There we go. Hey guys. Oh, actually, it just occurred to me. So for some weird reason, I'm gonna have to. Oh God, where'd everything go? 1 second. Screen's gonna turn gray for a moment. There we go. For some weird reason, when I tried to remove, like, pull the YouTube video, I've got like one errant hair that's going down. Pull the YouTube video out. It didn't want to like focus on it. So I just had to keep it up there, which means unfortunately I've. Oh right, because I still have the lemon letter I posted up there. Boop boop boop. Actually, I'm gonna make a new one because we have. Oh, maybe I should have planned for this before. Actually, I wound up getting this tracker after it already started. So, you have to sort some things out. But no, actually, there's a pop tracker add-on that's, oh god, I just close all these. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. I'm gonna need to separate that out. It has the full map, and you can zoom in on, like, individual sections, which is great, because that's one of the things that's kind of made me a little cautious about playing Mulana 2 Rando, is because I know that there are several triggered events that are based on the total number of items you've collected. And unless in-game it tells me what that is, I'd be like, oh shit, I collected 15 things. We can go to, within the original game would be like, you go talk to Mulbrick and she would give you the ice shoes. Which is also a thing, it wasn't until, like, after playing this, like, 2 or 3 times, I didn't realize what actually was causing that to happen. I thought, like, just, okay, after, like, a certain amount of time, or crossing a certain, like, point in the game, like, Mulbrick will just give you the ice cleats. No. It just, you have to collect X amount of items. Also, I'm probably going to need to reshape this. Because it's a slightly different size than Mulana 1. Actually, I could probably change the, wait, there are several things I need to do right now, so I'm going to take this one at a time. Because I want this to track up to there, this to track so there's a lot of shit in this game. Just saying. Actually, what I'll probably do is just split this into 2. Yeah, we'll go there. That is absolutely half. Sure. I don't even know. Also, it's really weird. In Mulana 1, you acknowledge things with, X and circle. In this, you acknowledge things with square, which is not typically the button that I play for that. Oh. Alright. I guess I just gotta... I planned only so far as to making sure this runs. I was gonna practice it a little yesterday. We might bleed into... Actually, the timer's just gonna be on the bottom. Here. So this is... This is mostly work. So work this morning... I was gonna practice this, but work was very busy. To the point of... Alright, shape this a little differently. Should we get 2 of those? And then only this far. So we're very, very busy. So I was gonna, like, practice, like, a half of a seed. I, was not able to do that. So, we're absolutely going in this blind. Snip that just a smidge. Cool. I'm sure someone knows how to follow this tracker. I sure don't. And I guess we don't need... Oh my god. I vaguely remember when I was first playing this casually, this was a problem, is because the screen ratio is a little different than Mulana 1. Also, it's hot today, so we were out and about, and I want my hair to not be on the back of my neck. The important thing is we have sound. Sound is working. That was an ordeal. And the game runs. That's in so much as the amount of prep that I did. Actually, I was very pleased that not only was there a tracker, but it was fairly robust. It's got a full in-game map logic tracker. And it was also specifically designed for the tracker software that I use. So that goes there. This goes somewhere. But hello everyone, welcome. Welcome Meru, who's downstairs playing Pokopia. Drathar, who came in before I did. Also, the 77-month resub. Welcome back, much appreciated. And Skytech Tandem, Squiggly Guy. It is not the AP tracker. This is, it's literally, I just searched Mulana 2 tracker, and it came up with one for Pop Tracker, which is the one that I use because that works great in Linux. And I can more or less import most any emo tracker one. So that's what we got, and it looks like it's working, which is the best I can hope for. I did show it's got like the full like. Oh, there's like a thing for like shop memos, but like not what they are, like whether or not you bought them. I don't know what significance that is for the randomizer. That being said, I haven't played this since like right after the Tower of Awanas DLC came out. And even then I didn't really play the game, I just played the DLC. I did play about half of this casually, like I'm gonna say 2 years. I'm gonna drop it. Casually about 2 years ago. So that's a thing. And I did completely re-roll a thing, so we're gonna find out how terrible of an idea this is. 3, 2, 1, go! Woo! All right. The one thing I do like is it the randomizer does start you out with 100 coins and 20 weights. I wish the Mulana 1 tracker would, or Rando would do that. I think it might. Also, so I can do individual maps, which is very nice. As is common practice. Zelpid will give us a thing. Ice Cloak! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to find it. Alright. Thankfully, most of the items in Mulana 2 are the same as Mulana 1. So... Oh, and I gotta remember to mark everything. What is... Oh, neighbor shop. When I... It might be a different setting. Yeah, she just sells the same stuff. I don't remember if we need... I guess buying them does... Oh, no, they're not screen. I guess buying them does count as total items? So... I guess? Also, it implies to me that, yes, Elisara used channel coins to force me to play a randomizer that I'm neither familiar with the randomizer, nor am I particularly familiar recently with the game itself. Right, it's 3 shops? Neighbor's item. All right. Oh, we talked to neighbor. She's right there. I was like, is she not in the thing? Oh, well, we bought one of the... I guess... No, I literally just... Shops are not randomized. I literally just put the base settings. Whatever it gave me out of the box, I did that. Alright, so we bought none of these. Oh, duh. I would like one. Oh, we beat the game already. Sweet. I forget what this does in the game. Does this is this just a thing we... Is it like under the equivalent of mantra and we just use it to trigger the end of the game? Kind of thing? Also reminding me that... oh... Reminding me that attacking things is really slow in this game. Thanks. Oh, that's what... Okay. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to need to be reminded what most of the things in this do. Because I do not remember most of this game. Like, I remember enough of it to look at the... look at the map tracker and be like, oh, I remember that these things that are over there and we do this. Oh, right. I also have to remember how the basic mechanics work. I do remember this being particularly better in this game. I'm also not in a point to be picky about what I am and am not getting. I'm sorry, the thing is showing that we have 2 items here? Oh. Yeah, that's and especially early on, that's very nice. So we'll just go to Tower of... Oh. Or not. I do not remember how to activate that either. We will hopefully not be doing the DLC. Do I... So... I'm very pleased that the map tracker has all of the things. Like logic points. Yeah, chakrams, nice. I know we can clip into that, but I don't think we can do it with what we currently have on us. I remember doing it with the Gale Fibula, which felt like I wasn't supposed to. Oh, right, yeah, I was like, yeah, he tells you about this. Is that I think it's a map? I forget what things look like in this game. I also remember clipping through that before they patched it. I remember clipping through a lot of things before they patched it. I'm pretty sure I'm on current patch. Sorry, what is this? Oh, Phobos Inspiration. Okay. So we have nothing else. I guess money. I guess starting hard mode. We will not be doing that. This is going to be hard mode enough for me. Also, if shops aren't randomized, I may or may not need to get money. Yeah, as urgently as I would if I was playing regular. I'm guessing cards are not a thing in this. It was mostly just fun. Yeah, pretty much that's what it is. The story is that after the events of La Mulana 1, they decided to try to capitalize on the, you know, how important and cool it was. And so it turned into a tourist attraction. Oh, right, fuck. And then when shit starts to turn bad, that's why Zelpid calls you to back out here to find out why people are dying or some shit. Oh my god, right. So I haven't played this in a while. I'm gonna have to remember how this game works. I am reminded just how really cumbersome the whip is. Like, because it's a different timing and tempo as the whip in La Mulana 1. No, I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna... I know what it is. Thank you. My inspiration. Oh, right. Yeah, you get an item out of there. Cool. One sacred orb. And I gotta mark everything because it's... Oh my god. Is it even on here? Oh, there. Okay, so we got a skull check, but that's not gonna be here. So we are good. Let me just... So I can look at the full map. Nice. And then I just do individual maps. Alright. So I do vaguely remember... Hey, Go Data. Welcome, welcome. I do vaguely remember much of this game. It's also going to be good that the logic map tells me what I can and cannot do, because... I remember the axe not being great in La Mulana 2. You were just getting started, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot how terrible the axe was in this. Because the axe was really good. Oh, these are still in it. Okay. The axe was really, really good in the first game. Uh-huh. Well. Yeah, but I even remember, like, once you get the Spalder, it's still not super great. Plus, I just remember how absolutely flat-out broken the Earth Spears are in this game. To the point of really rendering every other weapon... Oh, thank you. Completely useless. Right, yeah, no, I remember, and again, the timing and tempo on weapons is different in La Mulana 2 as it is from 1. So, like, the whip is kind of weird. The battle axe, even when you make it faster, is still not great. It does look like a Pikachu, and, oh, thanks. I think it's Carbuncle? Yeah. Oh, thank you. I read that afterwards. I don't... Right, it's this button. Thank you. We don't really need to... I don't need to worry about save files I have from several years ago. Oh yeah, and your iframes are really wonky in this game. I remember getting hit into spikes, and then knocked into another set of spikes from that, and then just getting juggled by spikes. Oh, are they? I just remember bouncing a lot. I remember getting hit by enemies into spikes and then getting whacked by spikes. Do we need to kill bosses to open this, or is that... Oh, we're just getting over to here. Oh, no, that opens right. I gotta remember how this game works. So we get one skull, and we bring that to... Who's his face? And he will give us an item. Do we care about talking to NPCs? No. Unless they give me something. Oh, right, we can't get this. I was like, I don't have the... Because normally you would get the shurikens. And then throw those. Yeah. Like, I've played the beginning of the game a couple of times. Oh. Well, hell yeah. Oh, really? Oh. Again, I mostly just assume it's going to be basically like Mulana 1, but with a different coat of paint. Oh my god, Tracker. There it is. Again, welcome, welcome. Oh, I was hoping we get the Vajra. I remember that making weapons better. Oh, you can throw more than one. Right. Not that I deny, I doubted it, but right, okay. While we're here, might as well go turn in our skull. Do I have to... Bro, I got a skull. Yeah, it's... Because correct me if I'm wrong, it's just you have a skull and he's like, oh, here, let me give you the skull software that I have for some reason. Yeah, I know. Fools respond. It's all good, pleb. I remember it's just from a James Bond thing. Oh, but GoldenEye, because it's the thing I mentioned at one point. I think I've seen like some of the movie GoldenEye. Almost all of my knowledge of that movie is just from the N64 game. Is it that one? Okay. I'm gonna assume... Okay. I'm assuming the cards have not been changed. Oh, is that what's going on? I'll go back to it. Also, it is in my interest to buy everything, right? Because of the events that are triggered by the number of items. And I'm mostly familiar with the Mulana... Oh, no? Okay. I'm mostly just familiar with Mulana 1 rando. Kind of, when I first played Mulana 2, I remember seeing the Spalder and I actively avoided picking it up. Until someone had to very much assure me that it was in fact a thing I needed. And it was not bad like Mulana 1. Yeah, because it's... Oh, hi. Goodbye. My experience trying to revisit Mulana 2 is just like... It's still a very good game. It's just, I remember Mulana 1 is consistently very good the whole way through, whereas Mulana 2 is really good in most places, and then an absolute slog in other places. Okay, there's the boss. Oh, yeah. I never knew it was triggering the funeral one. I thought it was just you reached a certain, like, not boss kills. Oh. Again, the buttons are different in this than it is in Level 101. Holy Grail, nice. Thank you for pointing that out, because I was like, he gives us an item. Where's our item? Also, I usually give myself the Holy Grail to start with on Level 101, just because, oh god, is it terrible. Actually, we haven't had a crash in the Linux version in quite some time. I say, and doom myself to several crashes. And then as of right now, it kind of looks like we're sort of doing normal progression through the game, because we're just going right into, not Anfoon, it's... Oh, it is Anfoon. Alright. Right? Freya's item? Where the hell did we get to that? And that... I do not remember... It's weird looking at the map the whole way through, because I mostly went along with hand-drawn maps, which are back there somewhere. I was gonna fish them out, but since the tracker has like a very functional logic map, I was just gonna roll with that. I guess we could also go up and fight the squirrel thing. Right, and you just... Oh, right, yeah, because it's actually the puzzle where you disable the glove. And I forget what this does. So, probably should. Look, a very safe door. Oh no! Hey, Sabra. Welcome, welcome. As you can see, I'm making the terrible decision of playing La Mulana 2 randomizer. I absolutely do not remember anything about this. Also, right, buttons are different. Oh! Well, I'm glad I'm remembering this now. That must be because it's a setting that's on the Level 101 rando, where you just walk in... Oh, thanks. You just walk in front of them and they activate. You can do that, right? I remember that being a thing you can get down into. I mean, I got several other places to go, and I'm still remembering how this game works. It is okay. Yeah, I didn't bother changing any settings. I just went with what was on the. Oh, okay. Well, convenient. I just went with what was on the. Just out of the box. Weird. It's so on the tracker. There's, I guess you could, in case you have the cursed chests randomized, you can. There's a little thing you can put on to mark those. Look it on here. No. Right. We don't need to talk to NPCs. Like, I'm assuming / hoping we don't have to talk to the dude that gives us our second and third translations on the mantras. There are a couple? Oh. Well, the tracker isn't telling me to go, isn't pointing it out as a noteworthy location. So I'm going to assume it's not. We can't do anything up here. Right. One, the tracker's saying that there's nothing. And two, I'm pretty sure you got to go up from another direction for it. No. Oh! I kind of remember that, and I kind of don't have a recollection for it. Of course, in my case, I needed it just because, again, I was writing everything down on paper. So I needed to manually document all the second and third translations. So largely what I remember at Mulana 2 is just reaching a point where you're just getting bounced from enemy to enemy. So like as the game progresses, and people that are more familiar with this can probably explain better than I can. But it's like the ruins are kind of unraveling, and so enemies from like different areas will like appear in other areas, which means by the end of it, it's just a gauntlet of just nonsense everywhere at all points. And it got to the point where I was like, I'm just running into enemies because I'm like, it's just time consuming to try to fight things. And like one of them. Oh, is that what the deal was? Because to a certain extent, I agree with that. But to a certain extent, like, I don't think that's solved by putting more enemies. Because that just, again, kind of in an ironic sense, makes me less apt to fight anything when there's just, there's so much fucking shit. I just want to get to the other side of this room. I think we're just straight up done on the surface. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're good. Oh, hi, we just kick Mulbrick in the head. And running in the Mulbrick really doesn't do much at all for us now. I mean, we can't go to Ice Fire Treetop. Or Graveyard of Giants. Right, there's no point to doing this. I mean, I remember when they were when this was being prepping to be released, the tagline was "Save yourself the time and just rage quit now." Okay. I thought that shot a laser at you. I'm thinking it's a different thing. Back down. Where the hell is it? There it is. Boop. Yeah, this individual map thing is very nice for... Oh, okay. I was like, what have we missed? Right, actually fighting the mini-boss, which will do a thing. Do I need to... Oh, no, it's just a loop around. Okay. In which case, we... Oh my god, it's gonna... Right. I remember doing this for me when I was first playing this. I go through a thing, I press select and then triangle to bring up the teleport thing. And that's... It's not how it works in this. I guess I could, like, rebind stuff, but... Eh. Right. That's what threw me off. I was like, I could have sworn you just fight a thing here. Alright, well, we just die here. Oh, right, yeah, and mini-bosses in this are just absolutely just terrible. Like, not even like, oh, I died to it, it sucks. Like, they're really poorly designed. Like, they're really dumb. Yeah, a lot of it's... Oh, it's fairly early on. There's one that I just remember being, like, ridiculously bad, because it's just... You literally just stand in one spot. Actually, it's... They just, like... What was the worst part in La Mulana 1? Like, worst mini-boss is just Nua 1, or Nua, because it's just terrible. So let's just make every goddamn boss that same fight. Like, just... Stand in one place, wait for it to get into your hitbox, hit it once, and then wait another 20 seconds. I think you do. I forget the names of, like, any bosses. But, oh no, well, one... we would need rolling shurikens, which we don't have. You're seeing Icefire treetops? Well, so, there's the roots of Yggdrasil, but it's also upside down. So the roots of Yggdrasil is actually the top, and then Icefire treetop is, I think, is the... Yeah, Icefire treetops is that, actually, the... It's weird looking at the whole map, because I remember visualizing it in my mind different than what it actually is. Oh, right, it's that button. And so, again, we will almost certainly be running long. I will not be running too long. Because I remember a good amount of just playing... my hope is that it's going to be like playing the Final Fantasy IV Randomizer, where there's a lot of stuff that's just streamlined. And it didn't take like 20 hours. I remember there's a lot of just time-consuming bullshit in La Mulana 2. Like this. Like, mini-bosses are just not good in this game. Like, it's just... I mean, I guess we could hit him with chakrams. Actually, I remember that's because you would normally have shurikens in this, and so I remember just using that. Okay, well, I guess we'll just run out of our shurikens. Or, chakrams. Oh. So this is the extent of a ranged weapon we have. Also, if I'm not misreading this is literally the only option we have. Oh, we don't have the, Oh no, this isn't the only option we have. One second. I think this is a map. Maybe, oh, we could just grind money and buy the gun. Actually, how much does it cost? Can I just buy a gun? I do already got that. I mean, sure. So I guess we did have other ranged options. But we also have an item over here, which I... This is a map? Oh. Oops. Oh, I guess we can't remove our... Alright, well, it'll remind me if I've done things correctly. Oh, and I guess it does count as an item. For our purposes of progression. Do I need to heal? No. Not here. And then the logic is because we do this, and we do this here first, and thanks, this here first, and then the other two statues, and the third one that opens up our way to the Fafnir. Oh great, we do that shit all the time. Yeah, just buy the fucking gun. Alright. And then we need the rolling shurikens, there's nothing else. Actually, I marked that we've... So... Thanks. Yeah, we got gun progression. Oh, I should probably note we bought that. Oh, right. So in a weird twist, I kind of wish we didn't have the axe. Usually in Mulana 1, it's like, I just gotta get the flail whip and the axe and I'm good. Probably the katana. Oh, that isn't a hole. Okay. Oh, this is this where you fight Nidhogg? I remember you fight a thing here, and it's awful. I remember, I think I did it out of order? Yeah. Because it was such... What I wound up doing is I got... I just got Earth Spears. And that's... I mean, I guess I could shoot them. it was a very tedious thing of like it was a I mean it was fun having to figure out the process, but it was a very tedious process of stand here, throw a earth spear as it's moving through. Should I guess? Can I? I wouldn't kill the mini boss, so I don't understand how logic is working out. Thanks. Because we're doing all 3 of these, but this just goes down to the boss, which we can't fight. Oh yeah, that's a trap. Oh, is that what opens this up? Oh, yes it does. But we don't... That just goes to... There's one of the other entrances to... We got... Are they specific bosses? I figure we're gonna fight that boss, because that gets us the one doodad, so we can go to... The Eternal Battlefield? Immortal... No, Divine Fortress. That's where it goes. No, that's why it kind of threw me off. Because, like, I'm pretty sure... So... Oh, right, we killed this. But I don't want to right now. Because I will die. Now, I did... If I remember correctly, I think I went through... Alright, so as you can see, I've done most of the achievements. Because I did an I only need 1 finger. Oh, those are the ones that I didn't do. I did... Oh, okay, So I got every achievement except for these. Right, because I didn't feel inclined to play this on hard mode. See, also, the enemies are just fucking bullshit by the end of it. Yeah. What? Oh, so I guess they're really lower. Uh-huh. Kind of weird. I think I got everything on the first playthrough. Weird. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, I guess I can mark these on the thing of just shops we've been to? Sure. Yeah, this one. Alright, bye. So if memory serves, this is, like most bosses in this game, not particularly well designed, because he appears in like 4 corners of the room, and then like on the bottom corners does specific attacks, and then on the top ones also specific attacks. I just remember this being not great. I remember the other ones being kind of good. Like the second one where like it's the water thing, but like it's breaking. We'll just hit you with that. Yeah, I mean, so when I very first played La Mulana, my first boss that I fought was Bahamut. I knew the game was difficult, and so I just assumed that was the first boss. So for me, Amphisbaena has never been a thing. Because by the time I went to Amphisbaena, I already had like the chain whip and the battle axe. I forget what else. Like, another kind of joke now is that we go fight Amphisbaena with the arm to the teeth and just dies in 3 hits. It's basically my first experience as well. Well, I'm glad to have that. So I'm thinking... Oh, weird. That does not show up as being in logic? Or maybe that's the item that it shows from fighting Ratasker. Oh, like, suddenly we got a whole bunch of stuff, because, right, as far as it's aware, we've killed, boss. Fafnir, there we go. Nope. Okay. I guess that's for if you have individual actuals. Okay, we just click it twice. I'm also learning how the tracker works. Because now we're going to, I think, because it's... Oh no, the upper right door here is the birth seal. Oh my god. Oh, it's all coming back to me. You fight things by just bumping into it and then hoping you have enough iframes to run through it. No, it's to the right of this. Right. Yeah. Can I? I mean, I guess... Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, okay. I guess logical progression with the gun. I don't think I could have gotten close enough to... Oh, that would have made it. Okay. Either way. We have a gun for it. Enters maps, divine purchase. Oh, because this is a much smaller area. It's a lot easier to look at this. I gotta remember what I'm doing and where I am. Death Village. And remind me, are there any joke items, like... Not joke items, are there any bad items in this? Like everything's good, and like most of the things that can be hazardous, you can toggle off. Right? Remembering this correctly? I mean, yeah, at least X-Melee you can turn off, but like Spalder, 1 in this game is actually worth getting, and 2. Do we talk to you? Also, why does it say everything here is yellow? What? yeah, flamethrower. I was trying to remember what was the thing that. Right, this fight is so dumb. I don't remember the battle axe hitting that hard. Although if enemies in this are going to take a lot less hits to kill, I'm cool with that. Okay, there's where we stand. Oh my god. I just want the fight to be done. There we go. Alright, another crystal skull. We need a total of 12 of these? And that just activates the Master Skull, which is just a single item. So it's like the mushrooms several times over. I forget if we need Life Seal or we can just... Oh, no, it's... It's just... Okay. I remember things being in places. I just don't remember whether they're things that I care about. And yeah, we have 2 bullets left, but... Like, that fight, it's just tedious and kind of dumb. Because it's on a scripted pattern. Alright, bye. Or not. Does it have to be shurikens? Well, we're out of ammo. Oh, I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? Yes, I did hate that. I thought there was a thing here. No, apparently not. Also, the logic tracker still seems to think that this is a maybe. Yeah, I know, we're only gonna get health fairies. I gotta unlock the other ones. Thanks, bye. Just fucking heal me. Oh! What the hell am I looking at? Do I... No, I don't really care about these. I know, right? What did we just get? Oh yeah, right. The computer. That computer. So here's the thing, actually, that what is the deal with the two Smith brothers? Because I just remember going to them every now and again until they suddenly had a different response, and I have no idea. I have no idea what actually triggered anything with them. Is that the thing? Okay. There's that, and then there's also the what the hell's it called? The Gate of the Dead, where you just look at the chest and then he responds to you from that. Question is, do I care enough about these things being in my way? No. They're just a pain in the ass. Hee. This just opens up the doors, right? Or does it open up the doors, or does it interact with the people in the Immortal Battlefield? Or yeah, Immortal Battlefield. I should probably mark that I've done these things. 5 weights chest. Oh, so we are going for a thing over here. Uh-huh. Ooh. We just turned this off in the Immortal, or the Endless Prison. Otherwise, it's giving us plus damage, and we use this to interact with the thing at some point. Right? I also don't think I ever learned what the because this just pertains to later on figuring out how to do the thing that shows you the map. Which, by the point you figure it out, I remember being like one of the hardest puzzles in the game. And at the time that I figured it out, was already long past it being relevant. This is Thor? Hey, I remember things. Cool. No, I'm good. Yeah, thanks. Bye. So it looks like we only got one other thing left here. Although it also looks like our goal is the Immortal Battlefield. Actually, my goal is to get through this without bumping into fucking everything and goddamn dying. And that's not going so hot. Oh, I thought I was going to try to do the little jump hop thing that we do to get the item in Gate of Guidance. You know? So I could get on another thing. But we're doing this. Alright, we don't have, Ooh, and a future development company. Do I care about anything else here? Not this water. Water does still hurt you in this game. We do have the scale sphere, though. We need 2 for the ice... What's the... Ice Giants? Something. Shrine of the Frost Giants, that's what it's called. Nailed it. Do we get anything from... Do we just talk to him and he gives us a thing? Sure. Okay. For the what thing, talking to him now, or is that? Oh, what were we talking about? I'm not sure what we were talking about at the time. Do I care about this? No, we go the other way. Oh no, like progression-wise, we're supposed to go fight the second boss, which would then open up the dissonance. We need 2 for this, yeah. Oh, okay, so talking to Frey is in fact a point of progression and moving things along. Although the logic map for here is not showing anything else. Why did I... No, I need to be over here. I'm also pretty sure, and hopefully this is the case, that we don't need to fight Needhog. I think that just opens up access to Icefire Treetops from that entrance. Oh yeah, we don't have the map. Which, if memory serves, is one of the last methods that I used to get into that area. I had a very interesting line of progression in this game. And that's not even counting that I was playing the launch day version, and so I was using the Gale Fibula to clip into the Eternal Prison. Or are we just going to... Oh, we are going to the bottom of Anfun, because that's where the... Sorry, did I just straight up miss the... Oh, I think I did. I did it dumb. Did we kill these? No. Huh. Right, oh, we need the glove to push that. Right. Okay, so that's where we're at now. I don't know why it says we can get into the Immortal Battlefield. Is there a different way to get down there? No. Unless this pushes. Oh, thank you. Oh, right, the pushing the block on top of the thing. Right. I'm thinking it's... So obviously we don't need actually... Right, because pushing the block onto that opens up the bridge over to the thing. Right. Which doesn't particularly concern me because we don't need that. We've got other better ways. And then, what else is... Nothing. Okay. Yeah, I vaguely remember having to fight him. But I remember when I did, I was, It was the last thing that I did, not because of me playing games the way I normally do, but because I legit could not find other ways. Okay, for some reason I thought you could trigger that with something else, but I think we also don't need it because we can just do this. Uh-huh. And then, do we need maps in this game? Oh, and it's Rolling Shuriken does it as well. Yeah, Earthsphere is the most obvious one. Yeah, I remember there's a different thing that also did it. No maps required? Okay. Does it do anything of importance to pick them up, though? Or is it just safe to ignore maps that we see? Right, the other thing over there is the Gale Fibula. Or we'd need the Gale Fibula to go over to it. I remember these things fucking sucking. Like, the dudes that were throwing grenades, I remember they appearing all over the place by the end of the game, and they were awful. Was it here? I remember there being alternative ways to get around in this. I might just have to go elsewhere. Oh, yeah, I mean, in this case, we don't really need to. Oh, well, getting over there does nothing for us, because, Can I drop into this? Yeah. Oh, right, okay. I did! 7 years ago. So my experience in playing this is I played this on launch day. I forget where I got to. There were a couple of things I never found, and I didn't touch it for a while, and I returned and I streamed it and I played it again, and what I did is I decided I'm going to do it again, but I'm going to just take paper notes and draw diagrams of everything, and that was a great idea. So, back there I've got like some 20 to 25 pages of paper notes of writing down every noteworthy scanning point, things of that nature. I've got, actually, rather than trying to remember, I'm gonna just, it's probably one of these. 1 second. So I've shown these a little while ago. Actually, let me put up the let's do from this. So I have a bunch of these colorful notebooks that I bought in Japan that were just great. They were just great for sketchbooks. So it's just a really good quality paper, and so I use this for doing notes for my classes and whatnot, because I was teaching out in Japan. And then, like, I did a lot of drawing in it. But I kept them and brought them back. I'm also really glad that I actually marked all of them with numbers to kind of know, like, numerically... in order of which ones they were. But one of these purple ones, which is not that one, actually it's none of these. Alright, so I don't know where the hell it is. One of these purple ones is what I did all of my Mulana 2 notes, which is apparently not one of the ones that are back there. They're somewhere else. But I wrote down like all the weird like icons and things like that. Oh no, yeah, I have not played La Mulana 2. I even looked. So is it 2021? Oh, dad joke. 2021, I think, is when the Tower of Awanas DLC came out. That's when I last played this, and I didn't even like. I just loaded up one of my old save points and continued from there. So I haven't actually beaten this game since, I'm gonna say, like 2019, 2018. Oh my God, you're right. I was like, let me pick one of these. So there are other jokes in here. We'll go. But yeah, no, it's funny. It gave you gave you the same number twice in a row out of a possible 200 numbers. So, did you hear about the twins who got an apartment together? Before they were roommates, they were wombmates. Huh. 21. We'll do that because I bet that's all. What's the worst thing about ancient history class? The teacher's always Babylon. I paid money for that. It's a woman with a view, yeah. Did I heal? I got distracted by that. Yeah, so there's really no particularly good way to do that. Yeah, especially if they came out of a time machine, like they time traveled from ancient Mesopotamia to this modern Mesopotamia. If memory serves, I guess this is... I remember doing this without the scale sphere? This guy sells us... Oh, it's Earth Sphere. This is not relevant. Actually, this is really only relevant for kind of figuring out puzzles in the original game. Although if you buy things, his wings flutter, and it's disturbing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So normally when I'm playing this, I want to get like the flail whip really early. In this game, I want to get the Earth Spears. Because Earth Spears are just absolutely broken in this game. I guess I could just hang over here? No. So that's not gonna work. Oh, I'm trying to... So, I mean, I took a number of history classes in college, but it was, like, Japanese history. Although I took, oh, I forget. What did it... So, when, for my major, I had to take, I think, a total of 15 credit hours of either Korean or Chinese history. Actually, most of it was Korean history that I was taking, I think the only Chinese history class I took at the time was it was Chinese film study, and the year that I took it, the theme was Kung Fu, which is why I really like Kung Fu. I did not see where that was going. Can I get this from the... Because the problem is that when I hit it, and there's like no iframes. And also again, my only experience of fighting most things on this is with Earth Spears. Because they're fucking broken. Like it's... I remember them being literally the only thing I fought like anything with in this game. Like bosses and mini-bosses. Because you just stand in one spot. Wait for it to get in the range, and then throw an Earth Spear at them. Right, there's no... Yeah, there's no reason to go off to the other side. Right, because it just... You see the other end of things. There's nothing else over here. So I guess we're going to have to grind for ammo so I can buy bullets so that I... Oh, okay, I guess that works. I actually, when I was in 8th grade in Virginia, and this is at a time when they were obligated to teach it as the War of Northern Aggression. But my teacher at the time, very similar to what you're talking about, it was very much a, this is what we're supposed to teach you, here's why that's wrong. The Civil War. In southern states, it was the curriculum said to teach it as the War of Northern Aggression. You know, the North was like, hey, maybe owning people is fucking evil, and you should not do that. me with my gross simplification of history. And they were very mad that they were not allowed to own people. So, they were, I know, right? Hot takes. Slavery's fucking bad. Why is that a question? Anyway. I know, right? Yeah. But no, the teacher that I had was like, here's what the curriculum says I'm supposed to teach you. Let us... And again, when I was going to school, we took civics. That was also a part of the... I mean, that was, a different part. So they'll learn how the government works. What a concept. This is back in the day. Yeah, it's not quite as simple as that, but they were... The curriculum is taught of the northern states were being bullies towards the southern states. That, yeah. Yeah, we're... History is much more nuanced than putting it in one sentence, but I'm currently thinking of how the fuck am I going to get through this thing without Earth Spears? And then it's also, like, the other thing is... And again, what southern states were having the curriculum teach it as is very much framing it in a way that kind of romanticizes, the hard-working rebels going against the government trying to take them down, is how it was supposed to be taught, and then we had to critically analyze how things are not quite the same as what we were told to be taught. So if I kind of... Alright, I think I got a rhythm for this. That is not the rhythm of the night or anything else. Yeah, there's that too. My sister's a math teacher in the South, which doesn't apply to most of this. So I guess the timing is I need to bob in such a way where I'm low enough. So I tried the chakrams. The thing is I can't see them underwater for some reason. Okay, we're normally bobbing to a certain point. So if I'm at the lower end of it and we happen to go where he's moving, we'll hit him. Also, bats apparently keep respawning. Also, that happens. I like how I'm playing the randomizer, but it's just the normal parts of the game are just the normal parts of the game. I think that's why we would normally... We wouldn't have too many sacred orbs. So the thing with Mulana 2 is they reworked combat to be a little bit more robust, but the problem is that it makes it just a lot more cumbersome and tedious. Yeah, and then there's also, I mean, fun with history that's nuanced and much more detailed than I probably have the focus to go into, but, you know, like in the northern state, or not even necessarily in the northern states, it still happens in the northern states, but banks were told to not loan money to people that they didn't want living in specific areas, just to kind of continue to segregate areas by racial differences. Not necessarily because, you know, for any reason other than banks were told don't lend money to those people, so they can't buy houses in places where we would like, you know, white people to live. It's just... Oh, okay. I remember there's a term for it, I just couldn't remember the term. And also, me going by history things that I learned in school. Coming on 30 years ago. So it's me regurgitating things that I compartmentalized in my mind some decades prior. Yeah, I love the fact that I'm not really engaging in this fight, it's mostly just hoping that I get into range to hit shit. Oh yeah, like, it's still a thing. Like, and it's still not right. And it would be nice if we as a society would come to realize we should maybe stop doing things that are bad. But again, you know, people define what's bad differently. I define this as bad. I did. Sure, I know, right? You would think there'd be a better way. I would love to know that, because this doesn't feel like it's a skill issue. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm doing it, like, I've tried multiple different ways, and it's, he just hits you, and if he hits you to another place that'll hit you again. I heard something like that. I've been using, actually, what I'm using for this all the way up there is Pop Tracker, which runs in Linux, and it uses all of the same, like, emo tracker packs. Like, did somebody else pick up the project? Because I know Emo Starter was not interested in furthering the port. But yeah, no, Pop Tracker just, it's, I remember having a better time with Emo Tracker? Yeah, and that's the thing. Most of the Pop Tracker stuff is just integrates with Archipelago. Oh, is it? Is that recent? I'm going by information that I had like 8 years ago when Emosari was just not interested in doing Linux stuff. Oh, because that is very recent. If only I had several things. See, that's the thing. I got hit once, and it knocked me further to get hit again. So I basically got hit 3 times because things. So trying to hit it from below. Oh, you kind of can see. So I guess, yeah. I guess that's our best bet, is to just... Yeah, that's the thing. Like once I started to kind of critically look for it, then I'm like, oh, that's where it is. Well, that was me testing it. Like, we were one hit. We weren't necessarily one hit from death because it hit us 3 times in one. Yeah, that's the thing with chakrams is you throw them and then they come back to you. So as long as you collect it, you effectively have an infinite amount of them. But the problem is that yeah, they're very hard to see. And we still need to move in order to line it up so it hits the boss. Like, considering how it's just not practical to try to do it with the knife, I guess this is the only way that we can do this. Here, let me look. Let's look on the full map. Obviously, this is in logic. What other places? Oh, I guess there's an item we can get. Oh, we killed Fafnir. I don't know why that's... I thought I marked that off elsewhere. Oh, so we can actually... There are 2 items we can get. So when I die, you know, inevitably die to this, there are 2 other items that I guess we can go get that are in logic. I hate everything. Good, we can continue the game now. Also, isn't this where we, like, the vanilla location for these? I would love to save. The save point is all the way down to the bottom of this. Oh, right, there's a different one that's even further down. Thank you. So we have an item we can get up here. I think we got this from when we got the feather? It must be recently, because I remember looking at the, you know, overall map of the game, and, thanks. This not showing? Oh. I mean, this would have made some other parts easier, but we already did that. Actually. Yeah, that is I mean, that's a perfect place for an anchor. I would say that this would have made it easier. Also, we apparently got a 3rd chakram somewhere. That would have made it a little less cumbersome to fight the guy, but it still would have just not been great. Yeah, we'll go with this. that might have been it. Okay, it might have been picking up the... What does the Grail do for that, though? Is it just assuming that it would have been a pain in the ass to teleport back? I mean, it's true, it would have been a pain in the ass to teleport all the way back. But... Oh, you can't get out. Oh, okay. I guess that makes more sense as to why that was in logic. Oh, right. It's a different button on this. Uh-huh. It is, yeah, because the... One, they removed the Grail Point. 2, they blocked it off. 3, big gaping hole. So we get another Ankh Jewel, which I'm... Well, considering there's really no other... I'm sorry, what is this that we can get in? Oh, okay, showing the... I know, that would have been really, like, it would have been cool. Yeah, there's this, and then in addition to this, at one point we go through, like, the parts of the Inferno Cavern, but only, like, the upper portion, that you sort of, like, the ones with the Yoku blocks, or, like, geographically where it'd be located. Well, I'm gonna assume we just stick here, because there's not a lot else. And we need... 2 thingies? Okay, so Mulbrook does it. Is it 15 items? Before she gives us a thing? Oh, okay, well... Good. Actually, I didn't think of Mulbrook being her mom. But it does line up with the fact that somehow her dad is no younger than he was in the first game, yet has a fully grown adult daughter. Oh. So, actually, I'm going to see if that puts this in logic. It does not. So, the gold rock and the bottom of the Roots of Yggdrasil, that's how I first did this, is I just, I brute force doing it with the, Oh, does it? Yeah. Did they fix it in the rando? Because I sure did it in the base game. Oh, they did? All right. Wait, what is it? What is the actual... Oh. So here's the thing. I remember playing it recently, and it did the same thing. Really? To this day, I have no idea what the actual intended way to do this is. So I have... Obviously, I have this on Steam, but I also have the the Switch version that has 1 and 2. And I remember playing it recent-ishly on the Switch. Hey. I'm sorry, am I remembering this wrong? Did we hit this? No. But this is just for a card, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, right. No, it was a thing. Right. So what I remember... Oh, my God. What I remember doing with this is this... I forget what I did. Oh, right. I stood over here. And then did this. Oh, they weren't. Well, the you can't do it. Okay. I had no idea what the actual solution is. That's just the one that I did at work. And then what's the you like mantra this thing to? Oh, that opens up the gate. So we wouldn't get anything out of this anyway because we would need to mantra that. But then we get we have the Digit Pillar, but we just don't have mantra. Oh, okay. And then you can't, like, if you grail out, then it goes back into place. Okay, well, I don't remember what we actually do with Mjolnir, apart from the one, the lizard guy in the Grave of the Frost Giants or whatever that you attack with. Okay. I remember trying several possible solutions for it, and most of them didn't work. So we can go. Okay, we can go here because we have the. Well, we want to go in the other. Oh, well, this guy reacts to us having Mjolnir, doesn't he? Right, he tries to kill you with lightning. Oh, or that. Or I thought you there's something involving that guy and having Mjolnir. Oh, 1 second. Work related questions. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong map. Boop. Slash your bark off. We did that. We did that. Did that. Warning, curry stank. These we need. Over here, we're gonna need the boots or the Gale Fibula. Oh, right. This is where you need I was like, don't we... Yeah. I'm thinking, like, don't I, like, drop into the thing? Right, you drop into that after you run through the Gale Fibula. Right. And I'm thinking, like, it's the part of the bottom you need the fibula. And I keep doing this, whereas I just should go over here. He still sells stuff. One we can't afford? Oh, they don't have the right. Is this like 1,000 until you get the wallet and then you can afford it again? Oh, yeah. We probably need this. Right, because the harp is for that one dude in the place. Oh my god, where the hell is it? Okay, there it is. I'm like, it's gonna be in the... Oh, sorry, apparently chat died some point ago. I'm seeing this change, but not my pop-out chat that I have. Yeah, it's good. I mean... Oh, because the wallet wasn't... No, the wallet was you get that as a Gale Fibula and the ice boots. Right, that's just... Yeah. I mean, I guess I can leave those up there because those are just shops. And it's showing an enemy to the right of us, or like a point of logic, which I remember being absolutely bullshit, and not a thing that I would like to participate in right now. Also, I don't... I don't remember if this is relevant. And we need, what, flares to get over there where the moon mantra is? Uh-huh. No. Do we, like, walk into... Like, to open the chest, isn't it, This is how we farm shit in this game. Just stay in here. Don't they come indefinitely? Like, isn't there an endless amount of them? We flare the statue at the top to open the chest, right? If I remember correctly. This isn't showing in the logic as being a thing I can do, so... Okay, well, yeah, logically, it lowers the price of a thing that you can't afford to begin with, but it also means you can carry, like, 4 digits of currency rather than just 2. I mean... This is unlocked by fighting the, oh... Who's his face on a bike? Bike bro. You're Mungan, thank you, yeah. I remember that's the boss there. I would have done a practice run of this last night if it weren't for the fact that we had a full system outage at one of our customer sites, and that occupied the subsequent 7 hours of my time. Oh, yeah. And the best part is that it was, like, we were able to fix it But it turns out the issue was it was actually a hardware failure on their end. Their network switch crashed. It crashed and it came back, but when it came back, nothing was happy. And this is the thing my experience. I didn't even mention this while we were getting like it's a thing that I wasn't necessarily expected to know how to resolve. And usually cases like this, when it's hardware failures, we do have the hardware engineers that we need to contact and bring them in because they're the ones that put it together, and so they're the ones that know how to fix it. I'm not required to know how to fix things like that. But I'm telling them, my last experience of setting up a network switch was to play Unreal Tournament in 2004 at my dorm in college. And that's really kind of a different beast than setting this up. We can... Oh, no, we need the glove. We can get down there, though. Right. In the vanilla game, you would have the glove by this point. Did they patch this out? Because I remember you can just brute force this as well. Largely by... Well, I mean, we do have the ice cloak. Right, there is nothing else. Yeah, we need the glove for that, but I was thinking, I'm reminiscing on how you do it in the vanilla game. There is... Oh, no, we jump from the other end. Right, that's what this is. Yeah, well, I remember doing that in the vanilla game without the ice cloak. And it, being pretty tight, but also highly doable. Right, it's acid lava. That's the thing. Are we just... I mean, I guess we just drop into... What is Icefire Treetop below us? Okay, yeah. But we have to go through the Super Mario World fun wheel. Right, we can't do anything here. And in order to get to... Oh. Vitra. There we go. That's why this says that. We would need to have rolling shurikens to get into the other end of Antoine, right? Yeah, no. I remember I first got into Icefire Treetops by fighting Needhog with Earth Spears, which were and still are highly broken. Right? It's a different button. And then we have 2 items we can get out of the Immortal Battlefield, or at least 2 bosses, 2 mini bosses we can fight. One I remember being as terrible at any point in the game, more so than all of the other terrible mini bosses in this game. And the other one being Ratasker, which I think we just straight up get an item at the end of it. Oh, I don't really care. We got the ice cloak. Can I make? No. It's a good thing we got the ice cloak. Yeah, I'm dying. Thanks. Alright, oh my god, where the hell am I? This thing. Alright, cool, we got that. Nah, we're fine. The room above us, that's the one where we would need the scythe? Or is that one of the rooms where we use the... oh, no, we don't want to use the... I think there's another thing than just this. I remember this being our farming spot. To this day, I don't think I ever figured out what you do with these. It did get me to play the other Nigoro games, which, my favorite was Miracle Witch. Yeah, no, there's a software combo. Alright. It does not surprise me it's a software combo, because it looks like it's the same as developer rooms. It might be a Mulana 2 thing. And doesn't... If you go all... Like, it doesn't all... Doesn't it also open up a... another room all the way off to the right? We're gonna mark down. What do we got? We'll come back to Mino at some point. There's a shop up at the top right. Or top left. Yeah. I would like at some point if it's gonna give me Earth Spears, because that just trivializes every fight in this. Oh right, acid lava. That's what that is. I know, and a bit of self-reflection of how much I'm complaining about, like, how tedious it's like, oh, these fucking mini-bosses. I kind of felt that same way playing La Mulana 1 for the randomizer several times, which is just having to remember what the nuances of fights. Like, the Baphomet fight. Once I figured out what the, how to, not brute force, just kind of understanding the nuances of the fight, it was very easy to go through. Yeah. So when I first got here, I came in through that door. Because that's what, after being Needhog, it opens up that, which... So, being Needhog. And then I remember I YOLO'd through this. And this was the first time that I got to this side when I first played this. I did recently say, you just straight up die in the... Oh yeah, straight up. Shows you. So we need... Oh, actually, that's the other thing, too. You can't see it. This also has... So there's the full map. So on the tracker I'm using, there's the full map, which just shows the whole game map, so you can see the entire thing of where there's logic points that you can access. And then there's individual maps, so you can just zoom in on a specific one. And then there's another one that's references. That shows what all the software combos are, and which combinations of mantras are used for what things at what point. Which is good, because that's the thing I was most concerned about, not having my old notes. Because in my old notes, I have all of the... I basically have what I'm now looking at on the reference thing. Is it? Okay. That's certainly what I did when I first played this. Lonely House Moving. Ooh, actually, Lonely House Moving would give us our iframes. That is, if I were to buy that, that does benefit us right now. In a game where the iframes are like half as much. So, if I remember correctly, this is where we buy the sheet music? But yeah, a lot of this game, we're just going to get bounced around by enemies. I mean, we will need this for progression at one point. Yeah, we will need that. That was a neat puzzle. Like, I enjoyed playing this the first time for the puzzles, and then when I replayed it, because now I'm no longer, like, I had all the puzzles figured out on a separate sheet of paper, and then I just kind of got overwhelmed by the tedious boss fights, because that wound up being the majority of what I was doing in the game. Because I was no longer, like, trying to... The excitement of running back and forth between puzzle locations to be like, oh, what if I tried this at this place, because this thing said to try this, and oh, it works, neat! There's none of that anymore. It was, just... fucking this. So, I was hoping to have Earth Spears for this. I guess this kind of goes in like a reverse of what, like, one of Tiamat's children. Oh, no, you didn't. Give me that. I hate this one too. But again, I remember doing this with Earth Spears and then just standing in one spot and throwing Earth Spears down, and that's the fight. Do I care about what's over here? No. Where does this bring us? Judging by the logic map, that's not a thing we can do. I mean, it doesn't hit too terribly hard, I guess. It might be what we do, actually. Yeah, we're gonna try that again. I guess for saving grace of the randomizer, it is getting me to think about how to fight enemies differently than what I remember doing in the original game. Maybe I want to get money to buy Lonely House Moving so we have the increased iframes. No, because it's not like I'm getting hit twice. I'm just getting hit at all. Oh my god. I guess that's what we're gonna do, is we're just gonna knock it off, and then... Because the yellow thing is... We can just hit it before it clips into our hitbox. Okay. Can I have money? I would like to... No, we can't have money. Everything is terrible. Right. Okay. Yeah, I remember that being a thing is you separate them, and then they die as one? Pop back to the full map. Right. It still says that it was out of logic to do not Immortal Battlefield, Eternal, what the hell is it called? Divine Fortress. That's still showing as being out of logic. Which is weird, because it wasn't just using the gun to get into there, it was also, it looked like chakrams could have reached just as far. So I forget what we got there, but apparently it was all out of logic. Oh, okay. Here I'm thinking, because chakrams were given really early on, I was wondering if it just assumes... Okay. Unless I'm missing something in the tracker, it does not look like there's... any, like, mark I could put down for, like, shop items. I guess we're just clearing out more of Ice Fire Treetops. Wait, what's this thing in Immortal Battlefield? Oh, this is the shop in the Vertasker fight, which I guess we could do. But there's just more stuff here. It just kind of sucks to do any of it. We did the dolphin there, and also that. Oh, right. I'm like, how do we do this? Right, we go under this thing. I got no problem with the substantial increase in damage, though. I do have a problem with our substantial lack of money. I would like to buy Lonely House Moving. For iframes. I want to say there's a chest with, like, a hundo, like, right underneath us? Or, like, a pot, rather, not a chest. Like, that pot, I think, has an amount of money in it. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, there are no money chests in this game, right? Oh, I guess we open that differently. Okay. Because that was the other kind of concern that I had, and then I was very pleased to see that this tracker had a full-on map tracker. Because I'm like... That was when I first played the Mulana 1 rando, there were a number of chests that I just didn't know existed. Because they were money chests that I never found. And then when they were suddenly an item location, I was like... I would have to go look at the spoiler, and it's like, oh, your lamp of time was on this chest, the money chest in this place. I'm like, fucking money chest and where? Oh, it was that money chest that I just never found before. All right, so the iframes, it's very nice, especially with how just the enemies will just continuously hit you. So we're going to buy that. And I'm going to find where the hell it is on this tracker. Let us move. There we go. Cool. Oh my god. Or is it randomized? Doesn't he sell you bombs? Or is this the ammo rather than the initial bomb? I was only paying attention to the fact that he had Lonely House Moving. Which is probably his base thing, because it's moving. I just now got that. Game redeemed dad joke. I hate everything. Oh my god. Thanks. Mine eyes. The ice cloak, it does nothing. I mean, we're basically... Well, so... I probably shouldn't remove, like check off that we've done the shops, just because I probably won't remember where there are shops. To be fair, I probably wouldn't remember where they are in La Mulana 1 either, just because I played with NPC Rando for so long. Alright, and we can get... Oh, this is the claw in the original game, isn't it? Which... That was a neat change to the way that the claw worked in this game. Get that skeleton and job improvement. Uh-huh. I mean, that's nice. Oh, forgot to mark down the last one. But are we going to be able to get any further here? I mean, I guess it helps because we have the ice boots. They are! Sacred orbs are basically energy tanks. They give you a larger health pool. Is it a different thing? I forget. Is it Nemean fur, or is it... Okay, no, we will just take continuous damage because it's very cold. But we do have the anchors. Let's put this in logic. Cool. Oh, I can mark down that. Whoop. I don't really... Do those do anything for us? No? Okay. I know that... Well, we can open up this garb. Mm-hmm. Cool. I remember that they patched out the garb clipping through the floor, but then I thought somebody figured out a way to do it anyway. If I remember correctly. Do I want to... I mean... Oh, we have to fight Ratasker 2 before this comes in, right? It still is. I thought they patched it out, but then people found a different way to do it anyway. Or maybe it was one way to get... the feather early, and then that got patched out, but then they found the clipping through the floor thing. Right. We need to fight Okay, yeah, this is Tasker 3. Oh. Right, there's a big-ass thing there we need to slide around with a claw. Do we... I mean, I have no money, so I can't use this anyway. Okay, I remember it was doable. I just don't remember the details. There's no reason to be over here, right? Because over there to go to, what the hell is it? Heaven's Labyrinth is, we need an amount of... Oh, good point, yeah. It is, okay, I remember it was the amount of souls that we don't have on our person. Can we even get, like, we have the Almjewel for it, but we can't get to the Vritra. Because that's in Valhalla, there we go. No, what probably we need to do is we need to fight for Tasker 2. Oh, right, because yeah. I was like... Because the other one is in, This is this game's version of the Twin Labyrinths. So it's both the front side and back side field at the same time. No, let's just stick it to that, which we can't do anything with it anyway. Are they conjoined areas? Like, are they the related areas that the... Oh, right. Yeah, that's for this. Oh, which we want to do this anyway. No, we don't want to do this because this is to get around to the other side. We want to go down here and here. I mean, I guess we could do this because we do have the dinosaur statue. I know this does a thing. I don't remember what the thing is, though. Oh, it just does that. Oh. Oh. You would think you could climb on that to go out the other way. Oh, right, because he'll do that, which you can use to charge up your things, but, yeah. I remember there was something about Oh. Maybe we should fight that boss. Oh, we can still go to Ratasker. Oh, do we? Okay. I remember that being a thing, but also not remembering why that was a thing, and maybe it was a thing we didn't particularly worry about at this time. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna heal up first. These are always just so terrible. That's a good point. Right, kind of his equivalency is Palanque. Right. Sure. There we go. Now to die to Ratatoskr. So all of that was a waste of time. Right, and he does this now. Uh-huh. Oh, and it's not particularly great to... No, you fight him, what, 6 times over the course of the game? Each one he gets a little bit more dumb. Like, you fight him finally in the Eternal Prison. But you fight him... These all suck. I guess you could kind of get him to there, kind of bait him into place. Get him to dash. And then just get out of the way. Okay, we got a little bit of loot. Yeah, like you were saying before about the fights in this are just... okay, well, another one of these things. Cool. It's just the point of, you know, manipulating the AI to just be stupid. Yeah. I mean, in most places it's just... You don't manipulate it, it's just... It's following a set path. It's on a rail, and you just stand in one spot and hit it when that side of it... Basically, the thing I call the Line Mulana fight in La Mulana 1. Whatever the hell it actually is called. So we've done that, Yeah, no, I kind of figure out, like, oh, if he's dashing into the wall, but then it stops him, you just do that and then crouch and hit him. We thankfully have a reasonable amount of damage output, which is nice. Alright, I forgot the, tablets are color-coded if they are front side or back side. I vaguely remember there being something else in that room, like a wall we could break through or something. It's been a while. Oh, shit. Similarly, there's no tablets I need to scan. Like, I get the feeling that in the rando, the hand scanner is purely just the key that you need in order for your neighbor to let you into the ruins to begin with. Oh, there are? Okay. Oh, okay. So this again give me another old college try. Because just like the other one, these all suck. Wait a minute. Do they just go in numerical order, or do we have to clear out the enemies? Oh. Oh, right, you see him in the entrance where you go in. Oh, mortarboard? I'll go get that. Here we go. I still don't remember what side the tassel's supposed to be on. Like, you have it going one way, and then you flip it to the other one once you get your diploma. I graduated from college a long time ago. I guess not in the grand scheme of things, but a reasonable amount of time ago. Yeah, the official way we get in. Wait, isn't this this isn't showing as in logic, but it... Oh, because you... Oh, no. This is one of the seals. And you... Which is kind of silly, because you... It's not particularly well telegraphed, unless you already know it's there. Sorry, not particularly telegraphed, except for once you have the seal for it, it glows very brightly. Oh, right. That's right as well. Also, I got my hair here. My hair getting in the way of that. There we go. I'll look just like I did in college. Young and spry. Yeah, okay. Alright, bye. Ember came by. I thought he was going to want to be on my lap. Alright, or not. Not like it would particularly help us at this time. Also, it is still saying that it is in logic to fight the enemy off to the right, but doesn't that just accesses one of the mantras for much later, and then going off to the right is where you get... I think you need rolling shurikens. Oh yeah, your attack speed underwater is abysmally slow. I think I went to jump and I got clipped by the ceiling. So there's a lot of money in that pot, but then I'd have to go the entire way I just did again. Oh right, because Ratasker comes in, steals the thing. Is it always an Ankh Jewel, or is that just kind of letting us know what we will get by killing him? It is? Okay. Because I'm like, I don't need to get an Ankh Jewel. Can't do shit with those right now. Yeah. Oh, right, not this way. We did... Right, I can't actually buy bombs. I remember bombs in this not being that good. Then again, they also weren't particularly good in Mulana 1 either. Or at least, not especially potent as a weapon. They're fine? Okay. You know, outside of the place where it will explode and kill you in that room. Because the room is filled with poisonous gas. Oh. The day is saved. And then for this, obviously, like, it's convenient to run across this with the boots, but you don't actually need them outside of the one, like where the wallet is in the base game. Oh, so, oh, they're still here. Well, shit. I guess the advantage is 1 second. Let me stop fucking dying. So the hope is that this guy gives a green thing, and that fills up my health bar. My hope is that I get to hit it with a weapon, not my face. Okay. Meanwhile, Retasker's like just over there throwing everything at me, and I'm like, I just want to kill the other guy. Anyway. So, was it Moon Hall Days? Dance Hall Days? The music for, Halls of Malice? Before you transform it, is one of my favorite songs in this game. Or either game, actually. And I was very sad when it changes to a nowhere near as good song after the transformation. Not only that, I bought the special edition version of this when they released this on the Switch, like the Hidden Treasures edition, because it came with the soundtrack. And that song is the only song not on that soundtrack. I was very disappointed, but it is on Spotify. But I was very disappointed. I'm like, sweet, I got this. I know, right? It's the, I mean, a major song, like not like, you know, sound test clip kind of things like that. But yeah, the untransformed Hall of Malice is, I had to look, yes, it is Hall of Malice. Alright, bye. Like, Moonlight, okay, it was, it's days of some point, or some sort. Well, this is gonna suck. Yeah, it is on their Spotify thing, but not on the soundtrack that came with the Hidden Treasures edition of La Mulana 1 and 2. Good. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. Here I was gonna say, he'll just jump back and forth between those 2 points. I guess between these 3 points now. Well, we're gonna have to fight this thing again. Another time. Unless I can get him in a loop. That is not a loop. Fuck. This is the fight now. Am I? Because there's been no particular thing suggesting to me that there's any exact order to what's going on here. I died because I was getting bored. I like the part where I'm playing a randomizer and not the part where I'm just playing La Mulana 2 again. Or at least the parts of La Mulana 2 that weren't good to begin with. Which is every boss fight. Let me look at the map. What other... So if I'm not mistaken, this is our option. The only other things that the logic, apart from doing things that are apparently... Wait, no. Yeah, the other things that were out of logic I already did. Uh-huh. Alright. So if I'm reading this correctly, and there's a solid chance I'm not, this is the only thing that we have left to do. In part because I did everything else because fighting bosses in this is miserable. Or mini-bosses in this is miserable. Like waiting for the Mudmen. Oh my god. Are we? Wait, no. We still got time of the hat, right? Yeah. I want that green orb, but I'm not going to get to it in time. Maybe? Maybe? Nice. So I guess maybe new... Well... I would say new strategy is to just leave the enemies up. Oh my god. New strategy is just to get out of the goddamn water. You know what? Yeah, we'll just do that. Alright. No, I just want to kill these things. Thank you. I mean, this guy kind of does less of a problem just because he mostly just drifts back and forth and drops things on the floor. At this point, probably would have been better to wait to kill these enemies when I'm in here to get health back. I mean, I think baiting him into slamming into the wall is a good way to force him to stand in place for more than one hit. I go for a while, and then I just start to think about other games that I could be playing. Actually, I got Mina the Hollower. I got to play, I don't know, maybe like 2 hours of it. It's very good. I might play more of it later today. Would recommend. Like, it's very good already. And I don't see it stopping being very good. It's also, like, well, one, I mean, I guess I could grind money and then buy bullets and then end it faster, but, it's kind of weird that we got the fight, like, it's like middle of the game when you fight him, right? It's again been a long while. I also might not have remembered what the actual triggering event was, so I might have... My last attempt at playing this, I got to, Grave of the Frost Giants. Grave of the Frost Giants? Shrine of the Frost Giants. And it wound up being another, like, one of the mini bosses there was just too tedious, and then I just stopped playing. But I don't remember doing this part. So I might have just not remembered what the actual order of events is that gets certain things to spawn. Oh, good. It just goes right through it. Sweet. We'll pick this up and hope that this guy gives me a green orb at some point. Can we go... I know I'm not... Oh, well, fuck that. Yeah, okay, it's kind of panning out, like, the getting him to slam into the wall, Oh, I guess if you're standing far enough away, he won't flip and knock you into the other side of the room. Hey. Yeah, we're done with this. It would have also been nice if the skeleton had, like, given us a green orb. I don't think it really changed things anything. I think that's a good one. The problem is that it's just so boring. Like, I feel that works. It's just... Oh, it's so dull. It's just... Yeah, that it just, and like the first time you fight him is another thing where it's just like before the, like, you have no items, like there's nothing you can pick up, and it was just, I remember when I first played it thinking, did I skip, like, miss something entirely? Because it just didn't seem like I should, like, it feels like you should have something to move faster or deal more damage. Like, it just feels like it's a complete damage sponge. And that the whole thing is just... You should be able to move more than you're able to move. I'm going to leave these two guys up. Alright. If I remember correctly, I think you can hit the bullets to dissipate them, but it's... Attacks, like, combat in this game, until you get Vajra and the Gauntlet, are really cumbersome. And, like, especially after playing, like, a bunch of Mulana 1 again, it's notably clunky to do any combat in this game. I mean, and then you get the Vajra, and you have, like, a variety of... Like, most of your weapons just feel a lot better to use. But, you know, until that point, it's just... It's just this. And, like, we got a powered up level 2 weapon. And it's still, like... This. Thank God. Oh, well that... Oh, you know, this is probably what expects me to get into Divine Fortress. Let me see. Is that going to put everything green? Once I find it. It's in a really weird spot on the inventory list. Oh, there it is up there. Let's see. Does that put it in logic? Yeah. Okay. That's this. Then this is it expects me to have this carry me into Divine Fortress. No, we can't do anything down here. In fact, not only that. Oh, I was thinking that we needed to flip around the ice. Okay. You guys are going here. And then we have all the... Yeah. So, yeah, I guess the clay doll was expected to get in here. Not that we needed to. Because at this point, there's... I mean, more reasonably, this is probably just to get to Valhalla? Yeah, well, that's probably why it showed it as yellow. Like it's accessible, but it's not in logic. I don't remember what we got. I know we got a sacred orb, I think. I don't remember if we got anything of, like, significance going through here. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can do that. Oh, did I? Oh, I got this and I forgot to mark it. Well, it's a good thing that it's a good thing I forgot to mark that was a thing, because I would have totally missed the check for whether or not this is something we could do. Oh, there's no it's just a card down there, right? In the little box thing on the side. Alright, well, another one of these. We're gonna need these to finish the game. Also, I will say, it is unlikely we'll be finishing this. I think at this point, it would take several hours. Which seal is this? Okay. You know, I probably could have finished several Chrysalis seeds at the point that we're same one for this one. Now, for some reason, there's a thing there. Isn't there? Okay. I'm pressing the wrong button. We do get to go visit the bargain duck. Oh, actually, right. And shops aren't randomized. I don't know how much it's going to cost. Probably more than what we have on us. You did pay good channel points for this. Okay, well, we can immediately use this. I don't think I want to fight the boss that this accesses. According to the logic tracker, that doesn't actually access it at all. I'm glad I do remember some of the nuances of how to get around some of these things. Also, my hope is that we get to go to Nibiru, just because the music there is fantastic. Like, a lot of the things in La Mulana 2, like, things that are done well in this are done very well, and things that are not done well are done very not well. Not to say that there's bad tracks in the game, but, like, La Mulana 1 soundtrack is across the board very good. I think La Mulana 2 has a lot of... Oh, it is only 50. Okay, good. I think La Mulana 2, musically, has a lot of forgettable tracks, but also some of the best tracks in the series. Like... Because I didn't... So, like, what I do with La Mulana 1 is I give baseline the note taker, just because otherwise I'd be writing it down on physical paper, and there's just no reason to do that. And starting with the Grail. I guess in this case, you're kind of guaranteed to get it early just because it's kind of... No, it's really just one thing required. Oh my god, where is it? There, your feature. Yeah, you're expected to have it early on, so I don't... Oh, we have the scale sphere, so we just do this. So I feel like you'd be kind of guaranteed to get the grade really early on, as opposed to La Mulana 1, where... Oh, and then, so starting with the Grail, but then also, Future Development Company being in Sphere 0, negates a lot of the tediousness of walking. Like, taking a portal to, like, the frontside field, and then walking through the gate to the backside field. And this just activates the mini-boss? We just saved, so we're gonna die. I thought this is... Thanks. I thought this is something else apart from just... Oh, apparently isn't that we have... Because we chant some degree of mantras. Oh, okay. Okay, because it is showing that this is in logic. It must be the life seal one. Is that... Did life seal do that? No, it is still in logic even without the life seal. It's saying that the golden rock is in logic. I did... With the life seal. No idea how that works, but... Yeah, I'm curious of this now, actually. Oh, it's killing the two... Right, okay. I remember the first guy, the one that we killed just prior. I know you need to kill them. I did not remember what they were actually tied to. I just knew they needed to die. I couldn't remember why that was. Oh, is that only... Okay. Oh, you know, I don't think I've ever used these stairs. I, like, just noticed those. Let me see. Is that? What's wild is that if I remove having the knife, it says this is still in logic. Do we have to break that first? Or do I need to attack faster? Oh, it isn't? Okay. Alright, well, I'm stubborn, so we're gonna keep doing this. Maybe I could chuck a chakram at it, too. 1 second, we have a
visitor. We have a visiting cat. And you're just gonna hang here. Look at this, sweetheart. Look at this very handsome boy.
Ember came over earlier, but I'm gonna see if we probably still have this on the Bluetooth once it connects. Nice. Okay.
So now I don't have to worry about you jumping down and getting caught on a cord and ruining everything.
The other night, so Mary wanted to do some cleaning in the room, and it would be during the day when I would be sleeping in the room. So I slept in the basement just so that, you know, okay, it would be quiet. And then all the cats came down to join me. So this guy was on my legs, and Ember was beside me, and Cheddar was on the corner of the bed in the basement. Oh, they are? Oh, okay. I'm less offended by this now. Thank you. Oh, I will go check that. Oh, good to know. I would. That's a little bit of nuance that I would have absolutely not thought of. Oh, whoops.
Okay, we all done? Alright, bye.
That was Timber. He's about 1.5 years old? I think it's November is his birthday. Ember turns 5 in July, so it's almost his birthday. It's kind of funny because his birthday was like a day or two after we adopted him. Oh wait! I wanted to. Well, it kind of doesn't matter which. Oh, I never did get the other Immortal Battlefield. Just gonna drop in from the other end. So I don't know how this. Oh, because I shifted back. That's why. So we have. I can only think of one thing here. Is the hidden sigil chest. Oh, there was only one. Okay, that is this one. I only remember there being one of these things, and apparently this is the thing. I thought it was higher up. Nope. I guess I could have used chakrams for that, but... I mean, considering how much I fucking die to everything, I'm not opposed to having that. Right. Right, and then the corn that will just hit you going up the... Yeah. Okay, it's actually showing me that we actually got all the items. It's just at this point fighting the mini bosses. And we have to... We still got like 2 places to have the dude spawn so we can go fight the boss, which will get us an item? We gotta kill, spoilers Loki in like, what, 3 different places? And then we talk to the dude in that place and that spawns the, Ankh Jewel. Oh, but thankfully it does kind of direct us to where... Oh, right, he's right. I was like, does he... Come to think of it, I probably want to get the silver shield just because so many enemies in this game will just shoot at you endlessly. Uh-huh. Thanks. Thanks, laser bro. Right, but we need to fight that dude. Okay. It's coming back to me now. Oh, that guy we fight. I know the other mini-boss we can probably get him, because we got all the things for it. But is there a purpose? At least from what I'm being reminded of on the map tracker. See, we don't need the Earth mantra. We'll just jump up here, it's cool. Oh, right, I forgot this was a thing. I think this goes through it? Yeah. Oh, but there's no purpose to doing so. Mm-hmm. Oh, that'll just bring us back where we came from. I'm sorry, am I missing a thing that opens up the... Oh, we just drop into there. Okay, right. So when I first played this, the pit right there, this trap, I fell into it so many times. To the point where I like to imagine that I remember that's there. So I won't fall into it anymore. We'll see how long that lasts. Mm-hmm. We're just gonna vibe in here. Right. I forget when they added these. When I replayed this recently, like within the last year or so, these were all in here. I remember in Moe's, like the first 2 times I played this, none of these were in here. It was just, until you killed the boss associated with it. We can't do anything here, but we can't get money. We are done here. Oh, right, I forgot this is a thing. Dark Star-Lord Mausoleum? Oh, okay, right. I remember there's not a hell of a lot we can do here. I just don't remember the extent of what we get out of these. It does show nothing here is available to us. Ancient Chaos, yeah, there's nothing. For some reason, I vaguely remember being able to climb up somewhere. I mean, you use this as a catalyst point to flip around the quarter of blood. I also forget the significance of a lot of these. Oh, there's our 12 skulls. Like, yeah, I mean, all of these I'm seeing after having already completed the game, so it's just... Okay, so this is my favorite song in probably the series. I was so disappointed when they removed this song. Right, we can't get a thing out of here because we have the thing and the stuff. Oh, hello? Thank you. Such a good song. Oh, okay. So, I mean, I mean, I could buy more chakrams. Right, because this is where you buy the Angel Shield in the base game. But if this is progressive... You know... Sadly, we will be leaving here, even though the song is really good. Does this... I mean, it's gonna... Oh, but isn't it like 1,500 coins or something? I will gladly buy an Angel Shield for 100. Now we get the Super Angel Shield. Cool. Does that unlock anything? I mean, it's nice to have. Right, we did Fairyland. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, I guess we're just continuing to... No, really, our point of interest, we gotta go to... Bloop. We have to fight bosses at this point. Like, that's what we do. We'll see. I do not remember if this dude shoots projectiles, but we're going to be so protected against them. Yeah, it'll be fine. Like most things, I remember this being just stupid and bad. Oh. So I think it's the order of operations we're to go with, but don't walk into him. Same thing, less fit. Can I get enough to health up? Probably not. Yeah. Alright, he will still do that. Oh. Well, my terrific plan was, we'll need to plan for it in a different way. Oh, right, because... Oh, weird, our guard was blocked out. Which I think might have been what they put in to prevent you from cheating. So, I feel a little bit better about this, because, thanks. At least this has an interesting, like... Oh my god. Series of events you go through in order to actually land a hit on this boss. And he kind of telegraphs what he's doing. I know. I think I'm pretty cool with this. I can hang with this dude. Well, not anymore. Dick. You. Thanks. Okay, so that works until he pins us into the corner. As a reminder, for everyone who's still awake, I've played this game... Well, I've beat it once, but I've played it most of the way through, like, 4 times now. All the things we're doing, I've done this at least a handful of times. Now, it also might be more prudent to... Again, so this, all this is going to do is this is going to open up the area below us, which I don't remember if it gives us anything of interest or value. Oh, well, okay, he just does that. Oh, yeah. His sword is his hitbox. I feel like the flail whip probably has a higher rate of damage. I wonder if I could jump properly and... No, I was wondering if I could get more than one hit. Oh my god, little hops. I was expecting a jump. Oh, fuck. Yeah. So, he does one of 2 different jumps. There's either a little hop, which is fine and easy to avoid, and just back up slightly, or a big jump like that, which can pin you into the edge, and then you're basically just doomed. You know... I think I'm just gonna go fight the other dude. The one that we're, supposed to fight at this point in the game.
Sorry, that guy. Oh. Right. Alright, well, we'll see what this guy does, so I'm reminded, and then I can complain about it. Oh. He does a lot less damage, though. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't just one-shot you. I said, what is down here? Oh, no, that's just an alternative way to get down to the thing we already got. And this is where we want to go, because this is what brings us to the bombs. Whee! Yep, whee! There we go. Now, ideally, I would get back my health. I guess this unlocks easier access. Alright, well I remember Vitra being, again, another one of those fights where I just chucked Earth Spears. And it turned out just fine. Hey, Split, thank you. We'll see. In part, this was just I didn't have time to practice, and also, largely, I just haven't played this game in a long time. So I remember the trap is up there. I don't know when I'm going to remember that there's a bat that, like, just clips into you when you try to jump up. But that's currently the thing giving me a problem. Well, we'll just roll with this. Maybe one of these will give me a green orb, and then I'll top myself off before... Nope. Fighting a boss. It's fine. I think we have more health than we would have in the vanilla game. Alright, and all the boss areas have such a tremendous amount of load times. So it's going to be interesting, because again, actually, this is probably going to be... Angel Shield's probably going to be helpful. Also, the fact that we've got the feather is going to make this a big difference, too. Feather makes a lot of these things a lot smoother. And then eventually it speeds up? Like, the phase 2 of this is just goes faster. Oh, yeah, Angel Shield is just going to eat everything up. Hey. Dick. There we go. Oh, it moves faster and it does that. Right? I don't know why it's saying this isn't in logic yet. But it is. Oh, because it... Okay. I think we're just going to mark that we've got all of these Ankh jewels, because I'll be frankly honest with you. That apparently is what triggers the event. Right, so, well, we killed it. Oh, we gotta thank for the dissonance. I mean, does this do anything for us? No, because anything this would do, we can also just do with the clay doll suit. I mean, we do have a pretty decent rate of fire with these. I'm wondering why. Might help on this dude. Oh, that's our second boss. That's our point of progression. We go to the Shrine of the Frost Giants, and we can do, I think, Gate of the Dead? Yes. Okay. Yeah, those just those just lit up on our logic tracker. No, we can't do this, dude. I don't remember if this gets us anything. Oh, man. If you time it right, you just go right over it. Oh, there's the timing for the double hit. Oh, man. Aw. You bump into his knee, you die. Yeah, and it's... like, it kind of has the better... like, it has an old school, like, Mega Man feel to it, where, like, he's got very few sets of abilities, and it's just learning to see what he's going to do and then reacting to it accordingly. Problem is that one of those is just... he jumps you into the back, and then you just die. I think I tried that to begin with, and like eventually just kind of pushes you into the wall. Or maybe it's just because I was getting hit with that. And there was not a whole lot we could do. Oh, I guess that does work better. Thank you for that. Because I tried this, and then he just hit me with something that... yeah, I think he just backed up and did that. And I just assumed, oh, this must not be the correct way to do this. Oh my god, he's got a health pool, though. Damn! Yeah, that... definitely the weakest part of this game. Oh, right. We need to chant one of the mantras back there. And this does... oh, this does nothing for us. Okay. Alright, so we're going to heal up. It does... okay. I remember... yeah, apart from just being able to get down there, I remember there was... I know there's something else you need down there. I just couldn't remember what it was. So we have 2 places we can go. And I'm going to do this one. Oh, wait, no, this is... not one of those things. What? Why am I thinking about this? Oh. I mean, like I was saying before, like it's. I enjoy the part. Right. I enjoy the part about this that's randomized. I don't enjoy the parts of it that are just the base game. Because the base game. It's just the main boss. Yeah. It's reminding me why I haven't played this more than once to completion. Because I just have to go fight mini bosses. I'm like, oh, it's so boring. Which is a shame because the first playthrough of this, the puzzles are wonderful. Like, they did a really great job increasing the challenge of the puzzles while keeping it kind of, for lack of a better term, oh my god, true to the original feel of the game. Problem is that the mini bosses are just such a pain in the ass. And like some more than others, but a lot of them are just like, ugh. Oh, it's lifesteal. Okay. That was what's the like Mulana 1 is very well balanced, very enjoyable, and has great game. This one, because didn't they not want to make a sequel? But it was just there was such a call for it, like. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like it amazes me that most of the items are just the same things from the first game, but they're utilized in different ways that make it unique and different. Oh, it was? Okay. And like I think the other kind of weak things, like the translation in this is nowhere near as on point as the first one. Yeah, well, Tower One is because that's also referenced in, like it's referenced as part of the first game. Okay. I was going on from here. So we'll come up on. All right. Well. The whatchamacallits, the witch things that are here that. When I last played this, could not remember the order that you killed them in. Like. Bring up this thing, like I guess it was you or somebody said that right, but there were like a number of there were like points in the game that hinted to like, oh, you need to kill these in this particular order. Like not that it's required for progression, but that like there's a reason to kill them in a particular order. I gotta remember what we do here. Oh my god, thank you. And ideally how we go through here without wasting all of my weights. What's the trick with this? Is you actually maybe this tells me here. You have to hit all 3 of the weights. Oh, it's that. All right. Oh. Oh, well, that would have made it a lot easier. Never mind. Cool. Actually, looking at the electric record, does not look like there's any particular reason to go this way again. Is this the thing that... Oh. There's an order to this that I'm not remembering. It is nice that we're in an area now where enemies die in one hit. Oh my god. Right. I'm looking forward to getting into the, oh, Takamagahara. I was like, Anamanaguchi. Wait, no, that's a band. I'm looking forward to that music. That music's great. Oh, man. I'll have to remember that. I mostly I remember. Oh right, you can ride that all the way up. Right. I remember that being a death trap, but it's not. It just seems like it'll be. Right, and you want to take that way up because actually at this point, I'll just do that again. Right, because I forgot that saves you weights. Yeah, Takamagahara Shrine is... I really like that. Hall of Malice is just so good. We don't need this, but I'm grabbing it anyway. Right, I remember this as being a death trap, but it's actually not. Right, because it holds off for a little bit, so the guy may or may not clip into you. I mean, I forget what this does in this game. Seed is fine. It's reminded me that there are some rough elements of La Mulana 2. Which is to say, any mini-boss fight. I'm going to say about a third of my time in this seed has just been dying to just... The mini-bosses are just sort of awful in this game. And not even in like a... I mean, they're challenging because they're really poorly designed. I came down here... Right, so... To the wood shop? Oh, do we? Oh no, I already did that. That's why I have the angel shield. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, because we've had the clay doll suit for a little bit. Remind me, do we bring the necklace to Freya or to Frey? And I forget what it even does. So obviously we don't activate fairies because they're just... Oh, to Frey? Thank you. We bring it to somewhere. Oh, is it only the one that you run into? Because I know you run into the one and you only get healing fairies until you buy them from the weird dudes. Oh, okay. That's probably what was throwing me off about it. I would say we can do the rapier. I probably should re-up on some weights, because I remember that taking a lot of them. So just most of that area. Oh, does the front side field? Huh. Yeah, particularly weird just because since you work with fairies in a different way in this game. Right, yeah, the backside of Frost Giants is just the one little snippet that you go to fight the dude where you gotta push the blocks. Which is pretty cool design for mini-boss. It's just mostly a pain in the ass. Right, so these things... There's some tablet, or there's something at some point somewhere that suggests that you kill these in a specific order. Weird. I don't remember what and where suggested to me that you kill a... Like, there's a color to it. Oh, we can just hit her feet. Actually, can I hit? We'll never know, because the battle axe is slow as all get out in this. Oh, I asked before, and it might have been when chat died I got an answer, but is there... Oh, okay. Is there a, what's the damage profile on Battle Axe versus the Chain Whip? So it's telling me that these are in logic to do the rapier. No, I could have. I swore that there was something. I mean, you know this better than I do. I'm just trying to remember what was it that I saw that led me to believe that was the case. Why does it say we can do this? Is it because it's expecting that we go in through the other side? But that just goes into the room right above it that's closed off. The rapier weapon? The logic is saying that we can do that, but I thought that... Again, this also might just be because I'm thinking of it as the vanilla game where we would be using the grapple claw up at the top to flip around on the ice blocks. Oh, is there just an opening? Is there just a false wall? Oh. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever done that. I think also because, you know, in playing this in the vanilla game, I'm just already here with a grapple claw anyway. Oh, I'm gonna have to look. Because again, it's just, there's never been a point. Oh, I see. Okay. See, my thing is I would flip around from the area above it and then drop in. Okay, thank you. That is... I never was thinking that I needed to look for that, and so it was never a thing that I paid attention to. How much did these guys want? Oh, right, we need the guild pass, or whatever the hell it's called. It is, okay, so it doesn't change, and I forget, the key fairy is in the Eternal Prison? Alright, well this is why I bought all these. Yeah, I remember they're all expensive, but it's... Also, Weapon Fairy is actually good in this. Like, it's not like, oh shit, it's game breaking, but it doesn't kill you. Item Fairies. Okay. Do we just get all the mantras? Oh. Yeah, actually, that might even be required, like, now. Oh, right, because all the mantras, we need to scan for those, right? I don't remember any of them are. Oh my god, it doesn't show up on the logic map either. Oh. Again, I just, whatever the baseline is? I know. Well, I'm nowhere near to finishing this. What I think, I'll be going for a little bit more on this. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to, at some point, set aside several hours for myself. Oh, right, that's where they are. Right, no, we do not have Snapshot. Right, yeah, I forgot that's where they are. So, I'll go a bit further into this just to kind of get a feel for it, but I'm going to need to probably revisit this at some point. The tracker that I've got is very helpful. Like, I will make good use of this. And also, I just got to remember what... Oh, we can get that. Oh, we already got that. Yeah, like, I feel... And we're not going to... I'm still going to go on for a little bit. So I'm not finishing right now, but... I feel like... Kind of in a similar way with La Mulana 1, like... I would hold off on fighting certain bosses just because they were very difficult, and that was a... You know, be like, oh, I hope I'm not logically required to fight so-and-so at this point, just because... Or, like, even Sakit. Like, I would put off fighting Sakit until the very last moment, because it's a very challenging fight. Until, you know, I just got used to fighting him and worked out the nuances. I feel like that's kind of the same thing. It's like, if I wasn't going into this effectively fresh after several years of not playing this, I would probably know what to expect and how to counter most of the things that the mini-bosses are doing. Which, again... I remember first playing this and thinking, the mini-bosses are awful in this. Because they are. But it's also just a thing that, like any game, you just kind of figure out how to get around the awfulness. Oh, we can get other things on Icefire Treetop. But it's only the one thing? Yeah, we're not going to get that. I did already do Retasker 3. From Hell or High Water. Oh, come to think, actually, it's not too much of an ask to go get that. Because we just... Yeah, we got this thing. Yeah, and just my experience so far with this has been like learning. I mean, any new game is just dying to a boss, seeing what it did, and then just kind of learning how to adapt to it. Like, oh shit, that punts you down there. Shit. Okay. So yeah, like a lot of it was just I took several hours just we're like, all right, on this boss, you go and follow this order of operations to get around these attacks. That if I were to play this again, I would just know to expect that. Oh, it's this one, right? Who was this again? No, I'm good. Right, you move slower on the jump. It's like they designed this to prevent you from doing exactly what I was trying to do. Granted, it was only very recently that we'd be able to do this. Well, back to the Shrine of the Frost Giants. Or, yeah. I know, is this basically random? Actually, the only thing that does for us here, it looks like, is to get those... Actually, it looks like the research papers are not randomized. Yeah, so we're done here, but we can do other things. So it looks like we're going to go to the Gate of the Dead, which I do have enough money to buy pepper. But... Okay, I was like, I thought there were more things that we can get out of Frost Giants with this, but apparently no, it's just the one thing. I know, yeah. And they're like, isn't it like straight up? Like, I feel like it would just drop down. It would like just straight drop down 3 floors. You go to the vanilla room for it. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were on the same x-axis. Oh, I don't need to be here at all. Yeah. That's the other thing, too. There's a lot of enemies that will just stand in a spot, like especially the gun dudes that then just show up everywhere by the end of the game. So, my experience with getting to the... That's the way that I know to get to the rapier. We should be good for this. Oh, yeah, we actually already got this set up. Uh-huh. Oh, apparently at some point I already marked we had the vessel. Oops. Oh. And honestly, I probably should just play through this in the vanilla way first. Because I don't remember what triggered events go with what other things. And then we are done, Zord. Isn't there a reason to go up here and do this thing? Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't there another like wall that you, like break or clip through up there to get to that? Right? Actually, I probably have encountered the opening right there. I just don't remember it because you just kind of do it by accident. After it's relevant. Like, can you, like, break one of these walls or something like that? Why am I thinking that's a thing you can do? Either way, it's not a thing we can do. I've put it off long enough. Okay, well, I'm glad this says it actually tells me it's because we killed Vitra. Right, because this is he would give us the he would give us the angry face. Oh man. Woohoo! Or whatever the sound effect is. We are... Actually, we were very done up here. Kind of rolling through. It's... Oh, I remember. I think that was... Oh, you could do Immortal Battlefield. No, I already got that. So I think we would be going to Immortal Battlefield just because that's our gateway into Gate of the Dead. I'm just kind of flipping through the other places we've been to see if, like, there's something else that's logically accessible. No, we did the Bargain Duck. We did that dude. Okay. Yeah, Dark Star Lord Mausoleum is another great song. Yeah, we literally have only one place to go, and it's gonna need pepper. Actually, if I remember correctly, I went through here without buying pepper at some point. Also, apparently chat died a little while ago, because I'm seeing more text up there. Oh, okay. So I wasn't tripping about there being a breakable wall, which is weird. Maybe it requires having some other functionality that I just don't have at this point. Go either way. This. Oh right, yeah, Earth Spears, right? Because Earth Spears in this game are just a bit much. I remember the song here being awful. Well, not awful, but this on the not the best music side of this game. Also, I gotta remember, yeah, as far as the logic goes, I gotta remember which direction we're looking at this. Yeah, that's the like, the horn section is, a bit aggressive. To be nice about it. I also remember every bit about the enemies in here just being absolutely miserable. And following a logic map is not going to be great when half of it's just trying to remember what the hell I'm looking at. So for those of you who have not played this game, we flip the entire map up and down, and that will influence the things we can do at any given point. And then this fine gentleman questions whether or not he's upside down or right side up. I gotta look at this again. Yes. That's a good way to put it. I don't remember, because you talked to... Is that like kind of letting you know if you haven't already figured it out that the entire map turns upside down? Like... Bounce shot doesn't do anything else in here that we care about. Bounce shot. Oh, it's still guaranteed weapon free. Okay. Oh, right. I remember, because I wrote... I still in my notes, and it would be the correct way. So I think I wound up reconfiguring it once I figured out which actually is the way to look at it. I drew effectively verbatim. Oh. Isn't this the katana? Or is that where you get the Vajra? No, Vajra you get from doing the, Or is that the Vajra? Okay. I did a double take, like, wait, isn't that... One, I thought it was the katana. Oh, right, this... I forgot it's also kind of a miserable weapon to use if you don't have the Vajra. Right, and it's one that you have to, talk to Who's His Face to open up, right? I remember cheesing this. Is it just standing here? Is this safe? No. We can battle axe it. Yeah. No, because I remember this is... You do have to crouch. Okay. Well, I wasn't sure whether or not we'd be able to get in the hitbox with the whip, but... Yeah, the battle axe is... I wasn't sure if I would need to... use not the whip, because the whip just doesn't get into his hitbox unless you're crouching. Or unless you're standing. Yeah, this the majority of the fights in this are. I remember. Oh, is it in Enflin? The one with the lady that drops the nooses, and if you step into them, you take like massive amount of damage. I just remember just standing in one spot and hitting her that thing, hitting her every now and again, and then just taking like 20 goddamn minutes. It was just miserable. Yeah. We do not have the Grail point. I would kind of like to not die. It just feels like a flashier version. Like, it feels very much the same to me as Nua, which is also, like, the worst fucking fight in Mulana 1. Yeah, but it's mostly she's just kind of running around in the same pattern, and you just stay in one spot. Oh, and again, also, most of the fights that I did in Mulana 2 when I first played this was just stand in one spot and throw earth spears. Or some iteration of that. We did not get... Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. That's a great question. Why do I think that there's a thing up there? Is it because I'm a silly person? So. Also got to remember that most of these angled statues are there so that you get slid down and fall into a bunch of fucking spikes. Or that, and blap. Yeah. Like, I like challenging games. That's sort of my favorite kind of game. I just remember there's a lot of points in Mulana 2 that are just... They're just designed to be a pain in the ass. Which gets to the point where I just don't bother avoiding the damage. I just fucking... Yeah. We get 69 pepper. Nice. Oh, we just have an unlimited amount of pepper. Alright. I did, yeah. It shows up as 0, but in the menu... Oh. The menu showed it as 69, which we no longer have 69. Nice. So I want to be in this... Oh, no, because I fell. I would like to be back on the other side to get the thing. Let me make sure I've marked everything off that I've done. I have. Okay, good. You gotta do the thing. Now, I'm not... I was never hip and with it with the kids when I was a kid. Is 6-7 still a thing, or is it just people my age using it ironically? It does still hurt the souls of both Dell and Meru. Is it still a thing? I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna post it right now in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. I saw this on a different channel, and I had to share this with the group channel we have for the for Meru and Dell and myself. It is the best use of AI I've ever seen. So if you want to see some just the best thing on the internet right now, I'm gonna put in the puns and memes. Good. So if anyone wants to... So my thing, and this is... It never annoyed me. I found it kind of also funny. Like, I take it as just this generation's version of, like, what the... Like, I've mentioned this too. Like, every generation has their thing it's just the thing that's said to be dumb. Every generation has it. And that's kind of thing with most things, is that once it gets overused and becomes mainstream, then kids no longer use it as, like, their in thing. Kind of like how once everyone's parents went on Facebook, people stopped using Facebook. People don't use Facebook anymore, right? Is that crashed and burned? Mark Zuckerberg lost all his money, right? I forget what the bronze mirror does in this game. Because obviously there's no backside fields to open up. Actually, Tandem, that may or may not be what we actually use for in this. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. I remember because I remember it tells you what it does, and I remember it wasn't. Oh yeah, I almost ran into that. I remember it being not particular, like, even knowing what I was looking for didn't really look like that. Yeah, I just remember it not being especially helpful. I mean, this is the... Oh, we have to have it the other way, and you stand under that one. It's the only one that doesn't do the thing. Do I have to... I forget what triggers it. Oh, right. But it's flipped? Oh no, you gotta worry about these guys. Right, that's... I was like, what was the trap? There's like some trap about this room. Right, it's because they appear and will fucking kill you. Oh, you're right, I forgot about that too. Again, vanilla game, you just don't have that. I hope it's the glove. It's not the glove. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forgot about that too. And again, like, I really like the... Oh, boy. I really like the idea of the clay doll suit. Like, I like it. I wish that they elaborated more on it. Like, put in other garbs that... Like, it kind of feels like in Mega Man 6. How you get, like, the two different Rush suits. Like, the power one that just breaks through walls. I think we're stuck here. Is there not a wall we can... Huh. Huh. Alright. Oh, we do have the map for this. Cool. Actually, it'll probably be really good for knowing where the hell I'm located. So I want to go... Okay. I know where I want to go. It's just a question of what configuration of nonsense do I do in order to get to where I would like to be. Okay. But this is going to be another thing where we can't get this because I can't move blocks. What do we got this? Oh yeah, we have to flip this up and down. So the map tracker is not large enough for me to kind of make out like, oh, the... Yeah, it's weird. So it sometimes happens with most any game. I think so. I have a really old capture card. I probably should get a new one, honestly. Oh, right, that's what this is. Oh, you just dust that with pepper. I have an old capture card, and it is a couple of issues that come up. Audio seems to kind of derp out at some point. Are we... I think that is the only one? Oh, right, yeah, we can't do this one, right? So the tracker is saying that I can get this. Don't you need the Gale Fibula, or am I... Well, I'll, so that's the thing I was talking about. I think it's probably just grab whatever the hell this is. Maybe it'll be the glove, and then I can solve all my problems. Right. Oh, right, you go under... Yeah, you go... Okay. I guess the other fun thing is that after having not actually played this game in several years, I get to rediscover all of the nonsense. So remind me, they nerfed everything that made Caltrops good. Is that a thing we can use to flip some of the floor things? Okay, you can't bump that with your head. I guess the point of my question, are caltrops good in this game? They can? Okay. They're just not as flat out broken as they were in the first game. Oh. Is this one right? Okay. So if I remember correctly, I figured out how to manipulate the corridor of blood before I figured out how to open up that door. So I had already done, like, I would say completed, just because, you know, to the extent that we completed at that point in the game, I'd already basically been to and done most of the Dark Star-Lord Mausoleum by the time I came here and opened it up from that side. I forget how I came to that conclusion, too. Because, like, it's not obvious how to work the door. Oh, yeah, right. Remember when I bought a bunch of them? And then Shrine of the Frost Giants happened? So... I know where I want to be. It's just a question of how do I get over to there. Well, not this way. I know, right? They're very spooky. I know I'm frightened. Especially in the way that they just sort of appear. Right. Alright. 2-point plan. 1, we heal. I'm gonna die soon. 2, I think it still stays flipped. Here's the thing. Wait. We already did that. Shop. I did that. So this is the only chest in here. What else does it want me to do? I think as far as... Yeah, no, they were stopping time order a little while ago. Oh, right, because it's the... Oh my god, did I not scan it? Oh, that ruins my plan. I'm gonna... So I didn't want to mess with any of the rando settings just because I'm like... I figure whatever... most randomizers, the one that it gives you when it ships is the one that's probably the best to start with. So I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I barely remember this game. I definitely got some settings that I'm going to want to have applied. One of it is don't have to scan the grill spots when you pass in front of them, because that's a thing I've just gotten used to in Mulana 1. Where? Right. Dick. Well, here we are again. Asshole. It's a fun attention to detail that the trapdoor is still open the other way. Okay. Oh my god. I don't remember where I'm going. Okay, that's what we're doing. And then over here. Okay. Right, because we can get to the chest from this configuration, but we needed to flip it. No. We opened the chest from this configuration, but we needed to flip it to get to it. I just... kind of like what we were saying before. Sort of defeats the... like, sure, if Nanamoto wanted people to fight enemies in this, unfortunately made it so that every enemy is such a pain in the ass, it's just feels like more effort to just try to kill them than just to run through them. It's not too late to flip it into shape. Ah, well, that doesn't... So the logic is telling me that I can do this. Is it a wall we break? The roof breaks? Oh, thank you. I was like, I remember a thing. I just didn't I couldn't remember what the thing was. And the glove? I absolutely remember what that does. Oh, right. What does this do for us on a practical level? It doesn't put anything in the logic. I feel like we neglected something. So we did that, what is it? Anthem? Okay. And then the logic map isn't really showing anything. It's the only thing I can think of, but like that's the only thing that's changed. Like the only item that we've gotten that actually can be used in different fashions, which might not be showing up on the logic tracker because it doesn't expect that I, have ammo to do things. Which is silly because there are specific points in the game where you absolutely require certain things to do certain things. Right, that has to be... Oh, right, that's the one I'm thinking of. But we do it from Antrim. Yeah, I remember the button, and then I got there, I'm like, well, I might as well commit to it. Oh my god. Is it this? No. Oh, no. It's in the... Right, it's in the, Right, that's what I was thinking this way. It's not in Anfun, it's from the... I guess we could have gone a different way to get to it, but... Oh, yeah. The one coin. But we would need the glove to do anything with this, right? Huh. Nice. Oh, that just opens up our way out. About that. I mean, that's nice. I mean, let's say we could go fight the mini boss over there, but you know me and mini bosses. Right, and this is another, right, we gotta push the box onto there and then go through the invisible part at the top. So. Actually, wait, isn't the shtick with this dude that he shoots lightning bolts at you, so it would be... Oh, you know what it probably is. Do we have enough items for Melbrick to give us a thing? Okay, it was saying that? Like, but seriously, the tracker is showing that I can do that, but as, like, the yellow, like, you can do it, but it's not in logic, which gave me pause. For some reason, I remember that being there was a good reason to do that. Is that... It's kind of... It's making the tracker throw me off. God damn it. Oh, right, you said that it's changed to that in this version. I forget what this guy does apart from... Right, I remember you can have him jump into those. Mulbrick giving you an item. Nailed it. Wow, you do lots of damage. It's like, see how we got all this arena up here? That is a lot of friends. Whoops. Now, remind me, what does this do for us? This doesn't... This is just a fight we can... Hi, thank you, ceiling wall fucking door clipping me to not jump. All this does is this just... Right, there's an item off to the right, but isn't it... Don't you need, like a sub-weapon for it? Rolling shurikens? Okay. So I'm remembering that, but also not remembering it. The other side of Antoine, that's... Oh, in life... Well, we do have... I thought you hard required... Again, I might learn something that you can do that's not the original requirement. I thought you absolutely needed rolling shurikens to do this. Oh my god, you're fucking right. I only think of it as it gets you through, it gets you through the barriers and lets you exist in space. Thank you, because I... Again, because by the time it's relevant... By the time you have to do this... You just have other things. Right, and that's what I like about randomizers, is... I just didn't know... Like, again, by the time you... By the time you get through here, or by the time you get the clay doll, you've already long passed this part of the game. Ugh. Like, I really like the way that the garbs are implemented, but it's kind of a pain in the ass equipping and unequipping. Is there... Right, so this is the mini boss that I was talking about. Right, okay. I thought it did that after you put this thing on the platform. I remember that, but I remembered it differently. Yeah. I remember the thing being there, but I remember it being triggered by something completely different. GG me. So, I'll fight the awful mini-boss that I think is dumb and poorly designed, and then we'll probably call it there. Yeah, like... Or... Setting it as a sub-weapon would kind of be also cumbersome. I don't know, I feel like... Or maybe, like... you press R at this menu to bring up a garb thing. I mean, there's only one that you have to toggle between, so it's not like there's, you know, a variety of them. But, you know. Or yeah, just swap it to this, so you just press up and, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, too. Right, there's no reason to go down there, because we don't have the thing. Right, is putting the weight on the thing what gets rid of the trap? Actually, we don't even need to fight this thing. Oh. Well, never mind. So I remember this fight being... Where's your hitbox? Like, kind of having to break these away every now and again. But, you know, for the most part, you just sort of... hang here. That's a pun. Her. No. Oh my God, we mentioned this before. And other things are going on that made me miss. Does the axe do more damage than the whip? The chain whip at this point? Yeah, I mean, it helps the fact that there are no platforms that you can stand on where it should be double? Okay. Like, you still gotta move in and out of the fight. Yeah, problem is it's just so slow and like, the hitbox is also more narrow. Yeah. Yeah. If I remember correctly, also, I remember the axe kind of also still being awful with the gauntlet. Like, I remember the rapier being the most... I think in large part just because it's the only weapon that's unique and new to Mulana 2. So I didn't have any preconceived notions with how it should function. Yeah, it still sucks, just not nearly as much. Right, that's how that works. So that you just don't need to go through the trap anymore. Now, do we not get an item? Oh, this must be the item, which is not appearing on the logic tracker. Wait a minute. Right, that's why. I was going up to it and I'm like, wait a minute, why don't I remember that being in the game? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, right, because he's right. This is... Thank you. Right, because that's the one that gets them to actually cooperate with you. And then this opens this up? Yeah. And this we can't do anything because we don't have the glove. Can we even get to the other side to open that? Yeah. No glove, no love. Okay, I remember that. It's similar to how I remember it. Wait a minute. We're about to be... We'll finish up here, but... Okay. It made me pause and think, like, that's not a thing you usually have to worry about. So... Yeah, that looks to be rolling shuriken only. So what we're going to do... The only other thing that it shows... Oh my god. As being in logic... is all the way back over there. Also, the... Oh. Didn't I already... Right. The door that I've walked in front of several times already. Didn't I already talk to this dude? This definitely dude? Pot sanity. If pot sanity is on. Oh, well, I guess we probably need to go talk to Frey. Also, the screen is turning orange because the stream was over half an hour ago. So, oh my god, I thought there was a trap to get through here. So the only thing the logic tracker is showing as being in logic is the, oh my god, the doodad down at the bottom. Which I vaguely remember as being, mantra-oriented? I can just drop into this. Oh? There's this thing that requires it. Oh, is it? Because it's saying that this is in logic. Oh, because we go up to the top and... Jump across. I remember this being involving a different process of things. Yeah, it's the... It's assuming I don't have ammo to do this. Any day now. Alright. Alright. We're last locating, I'm guessing the glove. Yeah. Okay. So this one, I mean, we can, I'll see how many things this points out on the logic tracker. There's like 3 things we can get in just Anfun alone. Yeah. It surprising how much the, actually it's showing only, oh yeah, only 2 things in Anfun. Yeah, there are several places we can go. Okay. Well, so we're gonna call it here because I don't even think I'm halfway through the game. If I were to complete this, it'd be like 3 days from now. So we'll just call it here. I mean I might revisit this at some point. I should set aside time to play through Mulana 2 again. Having this tracker would probably be good just in the vanilla game, because oh my god, just remembering what goddamn mantras you use and what goddamn location. Like, that's the thing. Every time I need to replay this game,
I have to break out the pages of notes I took when I first played it to remember what the hell is used in what location. Because it's not like there's like 2 or 3 places in La Mulana 1 where you gotta remember, like, oh, you gotta go to this and like the to activate Tiamat, or Tiamat's final child. You just do it enough and you commit it to memory. All the other things, like, put these mantras on and stand here, and oh, I mean, it mostly lines up. I didn't know that. Also, Mechanics with the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome. I'm glad my giving up on a randomizer after 4.5 hours is interesting and compelling. Also, screen way too orange. Oh, that'd be good too. Yeah, and also, like, I should, in order to, you know, play the base game again, I should probably go through my notes and then compile them into what's relevant, because I mostly just wrote them down in order of what I ran into things, and then would, like, cross-check notes. So there's, like, no organization to it. It's just looks like mad ramblings. Right, I closed down Twitch. There you go. So I will not need to hear myself. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not feeling. We might not do probably won't do a raid. I'm not feeling my option. Largely because it's streamers streaming things that are not the things that they usually stream, or streamers that I've not seen in a long time. Blah 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 blah. What? Okay. I had to get my right things. So we would raid somebody, but the ones that I normally raid, people that I normally raid are either not streaming right now, streaming something completely unrelated to what they usually stream, or I've not met them before and feel inclined to visit. So we'll just finish here. Let me quick check. No. Usually, like, Sakura Tsubasa streaming, or oh hey, I guess the controller's thing. We'll just finish up here, and I will be back on Monday. That is actually Wednesday, not Monday. That's today. I'll be back on Wednesday with more Nine Souls, and it'll be much less orange. But hope to see you guys on Wednesday for that. Oh, hopefully she's okay. I mean, if she, you know, was doing well enough to be like, hey, I gotta stop, it's hopefully not terrible, but anyway, no, so hopefully see you guys on Wednesday for Nine Souls. As we can see, heat, death, of the sun. But I hope to see you guys then. Till then.